Okay, we're back. It's been a long day. Been a hard day. So, apologies if I get a little negative. But I want to do some MSQ and I want to play some Final Fantasy because I enjoy it. But I am starting to get a little burnt out of the stuff that I'm doing like every day. So I want to just keep progressing and stuff. So, but first things first, it is Tuesday. So we have the weekly turn in. We're going to turn this on Alchemist. Hopefully this gets us up to 99. Ooh, just shy. That's fine. I think I might still get enough from Kurenai in order to get up to 100. Any moon mommy on the radar? Not so much. I'm not sure what is on the radar. Probably the next dungeon. Let me have a look. Because I've done Shadowbringers before, so I can look up the list. Because we're in Raktika Greatwood, so we get to meet the bunnies, which I had hoped that we could do last stream, but we didn't. So we'll meet the bunnies, and then we'll also probably unlock the next dungeon. That's likely to be all that we get done today, though, because that's actually quite a lot of stuff quest-wise. It can be Moon Daddy too. You're not picky. I think you're more likely to see Bunny, Mommy, and maybe Demon Daddy, maybe. I'm pleased to say that your winter wares have been well received. The old and infirm are singing their praises, and those around them cannot help but be impressed as well. The items from above have improved our people's lives greatly, and Shiazai's making certain the elders are aware of this fact. It cannot be long now. Soon we will... That will be enough, princess. Jikan. And Hisui, too. Your Grace, Lord Jikan. He came without warning and forced me to reveal everything. Your demeanor when last we spoke struck me as odd, and so I put a little test to the Ruby Princess. Imagine my surprise when I learned she was in fact the lady in waiting, posing as our wise and noble ruler. 'Twas my ploy and mine alone. I submit myself to any punishment you deem fit. But this is no place to discuss such matters. Let us first return to Suino Sato, if you would permit me one request. However, I would have a moment with my two companions. Very well. I shall go on ahead, and though I do not think you will run, Hisui will return with me. Princess, please forgive me. There's naught to forgive. 'Twas I who put you up to it. Go on. I shall join you anon. You're right, Kurenai. And so it's come to this. Risk was ever present, and yet the disappointment is almost too much to bear. Yeah, we didn't get to the bunny. We didn't get to the bun buns last stream. We got close, but we just didn't quite get there. And you don't like demons, you'll pass on Demon Daddy. Fair enough. I'm sure Demon Daddy probably appeals to some people more than others. Kurenai is overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you a savior of Suino Sato's emergence. Forgive me. This is no time to wallow in despair. I must remain focused on our objective. Knowing Jikan, he'll exploit my transgression and turn it against our efforts at reform. We cannot allow it to end this way. My friends, it is not my desire to involve you in my personal dilemmas. I can turn to no other. Pray, accompany me back to Suino Sato. So yeah, this is going to be when we have the what is it? Is it the third act? Something. That's the trope in theatre. The third act climax? I don't know. I forget. But the thing that comes before the final resolution. The penultimate thing. There you are, Your Grace. You certainly took your time to look at the two of you side by side. You truly are the spitting image of one another. Small wonder you were able to deceive us all this time. To the matter at hand. Princess, you of all people need not be reminded of our laws. Your place is at the palace. There you shall return forthwith. This mark an end to any foolish talk of flirting with the surface. Wait, Lord Jikan. I have broken our laws and duly accept my fate. This, however, should not be confused with the endeavor to open Suino Sato to the world. Thanks to Sanana and after, we've been able to ease some of the hardships our people have long endured. Had we insisted upon our adherence to tradition, their suffering would have continued. I ask you to look to the past, Lord Jikan. There was a time when our ancestors roamed the grasslands as nomads. But refusing to be hobbled by tradition, they began to trade. They befriended the Kojin, from whom they acquired new knowledge. Knowledge that allowed them to build a home under the sea. Our forefathers chose change. Had they not done so, we would not be who we are now. And now, as ruler, I judged it past time for another change. Our people suffer needlessly. If it is within our power to ease that suffering, is it not our duty to do so? A noble sentiment, a short-sighted one. By focusing on immediate gratification, you would lead us blindly into the abyss. The people could not possibly desire such a thing. Many of our citizens feared the outside world, 'tis true, but owing to her Grace's efforts, they're beginning to reconsider their long-held views. Lest you doubt their motives, they are driven by far more than the desire for immediate personal gratification. Nay, they have the future of Suino Sato foremost in their minds. For such is the passion that they felt from their ruler, though they knew not that she walked among them. They are misguided. They know not the horrors that lie beyond. Horror this, danger that. As a representative of the dreadful beyond, why don't you give him a piece of your mind? You should see the world for yourself. Oh, practical. I like it. There's no substituting going out there and seeing things with your own eyes. What a wonderful proposal. We may speculate endlessly, but there's only one way to know whether or not our fears are founded. Lord Jikan, let us, you and I, venture forth and see the world. Madness. If either you or I were to meet with misfortune, Kami forbid. You needn't worry on that account, my lord. This adventure is the self-same hero who purged the Palace of Wraiths and saved Lady Hisui. You cannot be in safer company, here or anywhere else. Lord Jikan, this is my final request to you. Come with me. See the world with your own eyes. Should it be as you believe and fraught with danger, I shall abandon my dream and forever hold my peace. Very well, Your Grace. I shall hold you to that promise. Then it's decided. Now, For the choice of destination, I recommend Kugane. It's close by, and you'll find people of all nations and creeds there mingling and doing business. My place is beside the princess. Please, allow me to come with you. I've certainly got no objection to that. Before we head out, though, it'd be best if you three changed into something a little more conventional. Lucky for you, I've got just the thing. Go on ahead to the Ruby Price. We'll join you once I've seen to their attire. I wonder how they're going to be dressed. Because Kurenai and Hisui are basically twins. So if they're wearing matching outfits... Ooh, no, if they're wearing, like, color-coded outfits, that'd be cute. Like, one's wearing red, the other one's wearing white or some shit. Although that's kind of like what they did with Alize and Alphino. Although initially they were wearing the same thing. I've been trying to get pieces for the different glamour sets to be able to put them in my glamour dresser. And so the only piece I'm missing from the B1 tactical attire is the trousers now. Because annoyingly, I have the trousers for the B2. Because before, it didn't really matter. It was just which dye pattern you look at. They could probably make them the same now. And you just have the A, B, and C, but with dual dye channels. Sorry for the wait. They're ready now. I mean, I wasn't too far off. Never did I dream I would one day don a foreign attire. I feel like a different person. This excess of fabric would slow us in the water, but I suppose that is of little concern to land dwellers. You behave as children with new toys. I, for one, could not cast aside these barbarians' rags and return to my own soon enough. Forgive me, Lord Shikan. I must confess, the prospect of setting foot in a city of the surface excites me, but I realize we are not here for amusement. I shall try to remain focused. What think you after? Do we not look strange in these garments? I took the liberty of arranging my hair to suit. I'm glad. I feared we would appear like the fish out of water that we are. Right then. The idea being to improve your lives through trade, I reckon we start by going where the trading happens. The Rakuza district. We defer wholly to you, Sanana. Let us seek out this Rakuza district. I love the fact that this quest is referring to the Little Mermaid. Up where they trade all day in the sun. That actually kind of makes me want to watch The Little Mermaid. It's been a long time. And I mean the original animated one. I've not seen the live action one, but I didn't hear great things. Such a vibrant place, overflowing with life. Never before have I seen so many shops all in a row. Oh, and there's Ishgardians here. Oh, it's all so fresh and new. I'm afraid to blink lest I miss something. Oh, might that be a travelling merchant procuring merchandise to take back to his homeland? Whence does he hail, I wonder? Oh, and over there! Pray, excuse her grace. Long has she dreamed of this moment. Now, this is just one aspect of the outside world, and you wouldn't want the same for Suino Sato, but I dare say this turns your preconceptions on their head. Indeed. People of all races and nations appear to be gathered here, and there are countless kinds of wares being offered, many of which I have no name for. It is eye-opening. When its ports open to the world... When its port opened to the... Oh, with... That makes more sense. My brain is fucked. With its port open to the world, Kugani's been nourished by the free flow of trade to become the rich and prosperous city we see before us. Of course, where people of disparate cultures come in contact, some friction's to be expected, but with due caution, that energy can be harnessed as a force for prosperity. It is as you say, Your Grace. The people of the surface are not all barbarians who wage only war. By daring to venture out into the world, Suino Sato could stand to gain much. That being said, I harbour one grave concern, and until said concern is addressed, I cannot offer my support to your endeavour. What is it now? Let's hear it. Long as we have kept to ourselves, I believe us ill-prepared to engage with the outside world. Were we to open our gates now, we would find ourselves flooded with wares from without, wares superior to our own, upon which we would grow dependent. What wealth we have would be drained away, leaving us impoverished. We must have measures in place to prevent this outcome. What? That's it? Well then, you got nothing to worry about. See, the beauty of trade is it works both ways. All you need is a product of your own, something unique to Suino Sato, that can compete with anything else out there. It is a wonderful idea, I shouldn't doubt. I cannot help but worry. For generations we've lived in austerity. What could we possibly offer to the people of the surface, who know every luxury? You're not getting cold fins on me, are you? Don't forget, you have after in yours truly. You're experts on all things to do with the outside world. We'll help think of something. Isn't that right? Very well. While you strive to conceive a suitable product, Your Grace, I shall turn a blind eye to your unofficial activities. Should your efforts prove fruitless, however, you shall abandon your endeavour. Thank you for granting me this opportunity, Lord Jikan. And thank you also, my friends. I am blessed to know you. Enough of that. Save it for when we've succeeded. Now then, our signature product isn't going to think itself up. Let's hurry back to Tamamizo and get to work. Though the matter of opening Suino Sato to the world remains unsettled, there is something I would say to you. I have served her grace since she was an infant. In all these years, never have I seen her face light up with such unbridled joy. For showing that to me, you have my heartfelt thanks. That's cute. Uncle Jikan isn't entirely a cunt. I could have just teleported, but... It feels like living at the bottom of the sea... I mean, I suppose so do the Kojin. But, like, I feel like they could relatively easily trade things like pearls and... I mean, fish. And with Doma having been recently freed and rebuilding itself, like, surely they could set up some kind of trade with them. After, my thanks again for accompanying us to Kugane. As has been decided, we seek a product that might represent Suino Sato. Such is my next request to you. En route back to Tamamizo, Sanana and I discussed the subject at some length. We believe that a marriage of our two worlds would be ideal. The bounty of the Ruby Sea worked with the techniques of the surface. Aye. We take a treasure of the deep only Kurenai's people have access to, and give it a foreign touch. There's something to gain for everyone. With a concept like that, we're bound to come up with a winning product. We just need to find something to base that product on. If it's to make a mark on the world, it has to be inherently valuable. I'm talking jewelry and the like. These waters yield objects that may suit such a purpose, but I fear they are not of the quality to impress the folks of the surface. In the course of our fishing and foraging, we often come upon pearl-producing clams and deep-sea crystals, but with our energies recently focused wholly upon survival, we do not pay them much mind. Pearls and crystals, you say? Kurenai, those things to be perfect! Truly? I mean, they are certainly pretty, but they pale in comparison to such dazzling items as I beheld in Kugane. I'd wager that's because you've only ever seen your pearls and crystals in the ocean's dim light. On the surface, beneath the sun, they'd shine 100 times as bright. And once After's worked her magic on them, they'll become signature products to turn heads the world over. The pride and joy of Suino Sato. Well, you've given me newfound hope, my friends. I shall trust to your abilities, and await your handiwork with bated breath. You don't have to wait long. We've only ever seen the Ruby Sea as our home, and not a place for the mysterious and exotic. To think you could bring forth such a splendid object from these depths. You never cease to amaze me, my friend. Truly, this is a thing of beauty. With a signature product of such rarity and quality, it shan't be long ere the name Suino Sato resounds the world over. Okay. Kurenai... Oh, fuck. Kurenai isn't going to get us up to 100, but Minago should. On behalf of Suino Sato, I offer you my humblest thanks. I'm seeing more smiles upon the people's faces than ever before. It's due to your generous contributions. You're welcome. Thinking about it, I should quickly head back to Idleshire, because I've not grabbed my Wondrous Tales for the week yet. I must admit, though, it is tempting to level one of my classes up to 100. Mainly Summoner and Scholar is what I'm thinking. Do it. The thing is, if I do it, this thing that I can do once a week, Wondrous Tales, instead of the hardest thing on it being level 60, the hardest thing on it becomes level 100. And it can include stuff from basically the 3 expansions that I've not actually done yet, if we include Shadowbringers as one of those. You'll manage higher level. I mean, I would have a level 100 class, so yes, I could do the higher level stuff, but I don't have access to do them yet, because we're not that far in the story. That's kind of where the issue comes from. There's a chance that I could use retries in order to still get all of the stuff I need in order to do it for a week. But then I'm spending that currency to try and just complete Wondrous Tales instead of trying to get the 3 lines. But you can tell that I've really not been doing many roulettes the last couple of weeks because I have no second chance points. And the second chance points that I do have, I'm pretty sure have come from the dungeons that I have done solo for the first time on stream. On this character. Rush the story then. I mean, I don't want to rush it per se, but that is kind of what I'm doing. It is the Gold Saucer Constellation. Yeah. So I'm going to need 9 of those. And then 9 of the M tribe. But yeah, I wanna get through Shadowbringers story. So I should really do more Eureka off stream because, or do PvP. Oh, I do. There is PvP. There's front lines, which is effectively capture the point against 2 other teams of 24 people. Is it 24 people each? I think it is. But you've got that, you've got Rival Wings, which is kind of like a MOBA style thing, and then Crystalline Conflict, which is it's more like escort the payload, but those are very short matches that only take like 5 minutes. Whereas front lines can take up to 20, I think. But yeah, I've been doing more PvP recently than I was doing because there's a new series that started, so you can get all of these different rewards, including some stuff that is unique to this this series that they say you should be able to get, that they're not unique and you should be able to get them later on some other way. But so far I have yet to see any PvP item become available again, even if it's on the cash shop. Which is why it's kind of important that if you want the things, you do PvP. I actually enjoy the PvP as well, depending on what class I'm playing. Like, Black Mage is pretty fun, but with the recent patch, they changed the way that the classes behave in PvP. And so it takes a little minute to get used to it. So so far I've only played Black Mage in PvP. Yeah, Black Mage is pretty good. It's really nice for PvP because basically you do a lot of AoE damage. Or this might be more my understanding of it before the patch, but you do a lot of AoE damage rather than single target. So if you get a group of enemies, you can do a lot of damage to them, but because it's spread out, you might not get the kill. But if you're going in with some other people from your team who are the classes that do more like single target damage, you'll get a lot of assists. So as Black Mage, you tend to not get many kills, but you get a lot of assists, which is kind of still good. So I think we're going to get to 100 on the next set of turn-ins. Yeah. And with that, I reckon we've got more than enough for our needs. Here's hoping the folks at the Saucer are satisfied with the quality of our work. Good news after. The consolation prizes we sold to the Gold Saucer turned out to be more popular than we ever imagined. More profits means more aid for the families. In fact, we got enough to go around now that I doubt Conrad's widow will object to taking some for herself. Also, we found Mefred's widow. I have a mind to visit the both of them to deliver their bit, and soon. I think I mentioned this to you before, but I was hoping you'd want to come with me when I do, on account of your connection. When you're up for it, let me know. So you're ready then? Good. This is long overdue. We'll start by paying a visit to Mefred's widow. She's living in Alagiri with her daughter. I'll need a moment to gather my things, so go on ahead and I'll meet you there. Hello. This is Gayla and a little girl. I asked them to meet us here so we might have a bit of privacy. What are you planning to do to them? Put that away. I'll not pretend we got it easy, but I never asked for anyone's charity. Least of all his. A marriage, such as it was, ended ages ago. But I don't understand. What is there to? He said he wanted to fight the good fight, but was afraid of putting us in danger. It was all bollocks, and we knew it at the time. Fighting for your homeland sounds noble, it does. It was nothing more than an excuse not to be beholden to his wife and daughter any longer. You're wrong about him, and I can prove it. There's something else I brought for you. What's this? A charm? Mefred's. He was holding it when he died. After can attest to that. Not a ward of the Destroyer, but a hand-carved wooden charm. With the faces of a mother and a child. Don't you see? What mattered to him most in those final moments wasn't his homeland or his faith. It was... Mefred. That's what I believe, at least. I won't presume to claim I know him better than you do. I do know he'd want you to have his money, though. If not for yourself, for your little girl. Thank you for everything. I'll be sure to put it to good use. That's fucking better. How the fuck do you say her name? Which one? Minago or Gala? The Makote, the cat people, they are, or at least some of them are, a tribal people, and their tribe is based around a letter. So she is from the M tribe, so it's M Nago, Minago. But you could also just call her Nago. It's kind of like a surname, but they put it at the beginning. There's another Makote that is from the main story called Yoshtola, but sometimes she's just called Shtola. And her mother, adoptive mother, Philomene, is also sometimes called Lamine. It sounds like Polish naked. What? Which one? Aligiri saw more than its fair share of Imperial soldiers during the occupation. No one with any ties to the resistance was safe here. I imagine that played a part in the decisions Mefred made. Who knows why he never told us? For their sake or for his? Maybe both. No use dwelling on it. From here, we've got to continue east to see Conrad's widow. We had her hiding in an abandoned village deep in the mountains for some time, but now that the occupation's ended, there's no need for that. She's living in the Alamegan quarter at present. I'll lead the way. Nago. And in Polish, you say Nago? The naked person? Is that the pronunciation? Nago? I should also do the Dome and Enclave after this. I mean, the Dome and Enclave won't take long, because I've got some platinum Allegan pieces. But it's just all the fucking talking. This is great. Greed? Grede. She's been waiting a long time to meet us. I've heard stories about your fund and what you've done for the families of the fallen. It's good work you're doing. Conrad would be proud. And you must be after. I'm grateful to you beyond measure for what you did for my husband and for our homeland. There's no need to stand on our account. Please, take a seat. Told you about my legs, did he? Well, I'm not too proud to say no. Told me a lot about you too, Nago. Enough that I'm half tempted to call you Nago, even though he didn't. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. We never had a child of our own, and yet the way his face would light up when he spoke of you and your mischief. Like a father boasting about his little girl. Couldn't help but think of you in that way too sometimes. He was a father to us all in a way. We're all better for his guidance. I wish I could have done more to repay the favour when he was alive. Or to you now. But all I've got to offer is that gil and my gratitude. You've all done so much more than you realise. You've changed people. Spurred them to strive to be better. Like the young man who's been helping me. Speaking of which... Mrs. Greed, I've went and bought those things you wanted. Wait, I know that voice. But from where? Specula Imperatoris! You were the one speaking for the skulls. But how? I thought you all died in the main tower. You got good ears. Ah, you're right. I'm Rudolph. It was one of the Crania Lupi. I don't remember much of it when the tower came down. Hit my head or something. All I remember was waking up beneath a pile of rubble, lucky to be alive. Fair enough. Tell me why you would come here. Where else could I go? Apparently the Imperials were willing to kill me, and the Resistance weren't like to treat me any better, I reckoned. Best chance I had was to take off my uniform and join this lot. Had no idea what had happened, to be honest. It wasn't till later I learned Commander Kemp himself had died in the battle. Didn't know much about the man, other than he was a leader of the Resistance. He had a wife named Greed who'd gone into hiding. But he died because he wanted me and my comrades to live. I owed him, so I sought her out and did what I could. It'd never make up for it, I knew, but it's better than nothing. And a way to pass the time until you found me. Earnest to a fault, isn't he? It's like the moment he took off the mask, he couldn't hold anything back. After all the effort Conrad went through to save his life, thought it'd be a shame for it to go to waste, so I accepted his help. I knew it couldn't last, that you'd find me, one day. I'm unarmed, I surrender. Do with me what you will. Got nothing to do. Way I see it, the skulls died that day in the tower. But why would you... Because sometimes you gotta try not hitting the other person back. Otherwise we'll all have bruised knuckles and bloody noses. I don't know what to say. Thank you. I appreciate you agreeing to look the other way. Conrad would too, I'd like to think. You wanted to give him another chance. It's not my place to take it away. It's damn dust getting in my eyes. We honour the dead by living well, by carrying on their legacy, as in many ways you carry on Conrad's. But we mustn't forget to spend time with the people dearest to us while we can. You still have both your parents, yes? You ought to go and see them. I'm sure they think about you every day. Yeah, I'll do just that. It's on the way back, so if it's alright with you, I'd like to pay a visit to the Peering Stones. Thanks. Been too long since I saw my mother and father. I feel like at one point we knew who her parents were. I think it came up in one of the side quests, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's the tribe leader. Of course it is. Oh, there she is, pride of the M tribe. I only wish you'd sent word in advance so we could have begun preparations for the feast. Please, Father. We're only here for a short time. We had business in the peaks, and thank you to stop with the pride of the tribe rubbish. Now, what's the world come to if a father can't dote on his daughter? Besides, it's true. You ought to know by now how much your sisters look up to you. Aye. It's nothing but look at Nago, going out and getting things done, moving up the ranks in the Resistance, bringing honour to the M tribe. People will be telling that story for years, you know. You rode Obda through a storm of cannon fire to the top of Veladina with nothing but a satchel of glamour prisms and won the day. Pity you got no skills other than soldiering, though. Your cooking's especially bad. That's her sister, alright. Meant to ask, Father. We're short of wood for arrows. Meant to go and gather some myself, but wasn't sure where I ought to search. Gather? Child, you should have learned by now that you have little luck finding suitable trees near our village. Better to trade for the wood. You know, I started a fund for the widows and orphans of the resistance soldiers who died in battle. We've raised a great deal of gil through the collectibles trade, and in the process I've made friends with a lot of merchants. If there's anything the village lacks, maybe I could use those connections to get you what you need. So little Nargo's taken up a new trade. If I had to choose between bartering with a stranger in Alagiri or relying on my own daughter, then it's hardly a choice at all. I'll be in touch then. I promise you won't regret this. Right. We should hurry back to the Reach. With me. These have taken longer than I thought. I forgot that there was a quest. It's actually a bit quicker if I just do this. Yeah, I forgot that there was a quest. Thanks again for coming with me. I know it ended up being a lot more complicated than expected. Right then. I promised my father I'd help the village, and I mean to do just that. I'm in the market for sundry goods, and if you could help, I'd be most grateful. You'll still get your bit, as will the fund. Everyone will be happy in the end. You've my word on that. I'm counting on you, partner. For the ones we left behind, the ones we've still got to look after. So let's do some good today. One glance is all it takes for memories to come flooding back. Never had a knack for weaving, but it's never too late to learn, I suppose. You've my heartfelt thanks for these, and my parents besides. I like to think the tribe's doing alright these days, but every bit helps. Ding! Another class, up to 100. Blacksmith is nearly up to 96. Let's do armorer, because it's the next closest one to 100. There we go. The actual turning things in part is really quick. It's all of the talking that gets in the way. Gotta say, after, you've done more than your fair share for the fund. Wouldn't want to impose upon you further. Not right now. Rest up, come round another time, alright? Yeah, so next week we will have finished their respective stories. We still have quite a lot to do in the Doman Enclave, though. They were both a bit shit. That's fine. They can't all be great. I really don't need a lot of this. Okay, so I want to split out one. I can't do that. So split out one of that. And then... how much does the silver pieces get me? I now just need 500. Fuck it. I don't care. Words cannot express how grateful we are to you. It's all good. As you may recall, Master Tsurunuki bade us reallocate resources for the construction of housing for the recently returned refugees. Though they are not yet finished, progress has been most swift, and soon we should be able to give our brothers and sisters a proper welcome home. Some improvements have also been made to the buildings behind me. Master Araragi can tell you more if you like. Well met, my friend, well met. If it's still not much, it is still not much, I know. A ship in dry dock only beginning to take shape. And yet, when I look on it, I feel a stirring in my breast. You wonder as to the purpose of yonder building? It is to serve as a storefront. Of late, the Enclave has been seeing increased traffic. Visitors from near and far. We cannot afford to give them anything less than the best impression, and so I thought to sell decorations and other colourful papercraft. Perchance you're familiar with kazagu? Yes, there's a word you know for this. Pinwheels, miniature windmills made of paper, yes? As the wind blows, the little wheels spin. A simple child's pleasure to look on one held in the hand, perhaps? But the sight of many arranged is a rather more grand spectacle. Still, I expect little profit will come from sales to what few customers we receive here. Wholesale traders remain the key to our success. The other day, Kozakura told me they had a promising lead, but she's yet to give me the further details. I cannot help but wonder what sort of individual or concern they are. Master Araragi, had a mind to speak with you both. I've news regarding a concern willing to purchase our paper wholesale. Do you now? We were just discussing that very subject. I know not if you were aware, but we were contacted by the Shazankai before we left Eorzea, and on their behalf explored various avenues by which we might sell paper and papercraft to the merchants of the West. Through an intermediary, we contacted several trading concerns. One rather large and highly successful company expressed an interest in entering into an arrangement. I can say, with some confidence, that they will do their utmost to ensure that we all profit. Well, such wonderful news. Though I must ask, what is the company in question? If it's as successful as you say, perhaps our Eorzean patron knows it. Rowena? Rowena's House of Splendors. Wait, I'd sooner suggest they sell their souls to avoid Sen. Surely nothing bad will come of this. Surely. What? We've worked with Rowena for multiple expansions! I mean, fair enough. We've seen what she's done to Geralt, but that's her ex-husband. Surely nothing bad will come of this. Surely? By the Kami, do not tell me she holds power over you too. What dark secrets could the Warrior of Light be so desperate to conceal? In any event, her reputation notwithstanding, it is better to have such a ruthless merchant as an ally rather than a foe, is it not? None will fight more fervently on our behalf, I pray. I suspect there's a story I'm not being told. Regardless, we have found our partner. This is a positive development, yes? Then we shall resume our labours and strive to complete our paper mill as soon as possible. Back to work, everyone! Construction of the yards proceeding apace, and the Shazenkai is prepared to enter into contract with Rowena's House of Splendors, from which Doma will surely profit. Surely. You don't know why, but he looks creepy for you. It's the mustache. The mustache and the monocle. He also has the Karen haircut. Like he's gonna ask to speak to the manager. On behalf of the Shazenkai, I thank you for your support. I'm pleased to inform you we've made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. We built a brothel. Though now we struggle to get anyone to actually do any work. Odd-looking brothel. Although, you know, I guess they are handling a lot of wood. So the yard continues to develop. On behalf of the Shazenkai, yada yada yada. The brothel was so busy, we built a second one. This one has a tree. That we also put on public shows, which is why it's open to the elements. Okay. That's it. We're done. We're done with the weekly stuff. And I won't lie, I've not been doing too much of the dailies. So even if I was to go and do another 3 dailies, we wouldn't be at a point to rank up with the Pixies yet. Hello, Hazabella. Thank you for the raid. What are you guys coming off from doing? Welcome, welcome. You're currently doing the Endwalker MSQ. I have yet to get that far. Let's start the party. For some reason, my brain just immediately went, ain't no party like an S-Club party. I've not thought about S-Club in years, but for some reason, that's where my brain went. Yeah, I haven't done Endwalker on any character. But we started this character in February. Yeah, February. And I've been streaming all of the MSQ. And as you can tell, we're in Shadowbringers. I have played, probably shouldn't show that on stream. That's my ID. Fucking doxing myself. But I have played through Shadowbringers up to the Shadowbringers quest, the end of the base expansion, on what was my main before we started this character. But I was skipping cutscenes and stuff because I was playing solo and all the rest of it. Thinking about it, what is our playtime now? 97 days? 5 hours and 52 minutes. You're brand new to the game completely as of 13, 14 months ago. Managed to get Omnicrafter. I am nearly there. But I've mainly been using custom deliveries and the daily Grand Company turn-ins to get there. And we've got a few combat classes up to 98 that I've deliberately not taken up to 100 because we're still in Shadowbringers and I want to be able to complete my Wondrous Tales. Basically. Because I'm lazy like that. But I've been farming... I farmed a lot of things like MGP during the recent event to try and get the... not the minions. I still have to do the minions. But to try and get some of the mounts from the Gold Saucer. So I started with Blackjack as the most expensive. Of course he's lazy, that's why we're stuck here. Hey! And we're working our way through. We've done every relic for A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, and we are on Eureka, where I have done how many? 4 relics. No, 5, because there's also Brunello Physios that is still in my armory chest for when I actually do Eureka content. So yeah, we're a third of the way through that, but I've completed every single Animos stage, and every single, like, everything is up to Elemental, up to the beginning of Pyros. Yeah, I've done a lot in nearly 100 days playtime. Urianger! Save me! Is this voiced? Fuck! It sounded like it was going to be voiced. How fareth the young guard? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there's naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmor's generous proposition? With anger and dismay. Cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I considered a convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We will not, cannot abandon our faith. There's no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with After's arrival, I'm minded to take the offensive. The Ulmorian's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Raktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done. Unless, of course, you've finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact. And with it, we can prepare everything we need to enter Yukshmaya. What say you all? We'll need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. Well, we are villains, are we not? Nods. Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. See, there's no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we'll first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal, should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusimekta. While you see to that, Minfilia and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbow's defences. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. So I think it's the next quest, the one after this, that takes us to see the bunnies. And that might also unlock the bicolor gem trader for this map, so that then we can get a mount speed up. So I would very much so like that. And I have a good few bicolor gems from doing fates in Ilmeg, partly to level things up and partly to, well, level things up. I was doing it as samurai. There you are, ready for a swim. The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the woods, the arbiter of life and death. Below it were four others, each equal in rank: the curl, the colibri, the oppo, and the wolf, characterized as bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to three of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image. That this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the three commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the oppo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments. Alas, hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Okay, so snake, monkey, wolf. Snake, monkey, wolf. Snake, monkey, wolf. Snake, monkey, wolf. Ah, yes, of course. Aha. What is this? Oh, snake. That works. You find a statue of the snake. You sense something stirring elsewhere. Yes, indeed. Dumbo Piggy. The king of Dumbo Piggy. In fact. Where... Where is your entrance? Oh, that would do it. Curl, no. Oppo, Oppo, yes. Monkey. But then it's wolf, not curl. So we've got to find... Ooh, this looks promising. Wolf, there it is. Touch the wolf inside you. Once more, you sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing... Oh. I normally play with the music, well, with all of the sound muted, because I'll have something else going on my other monitors. But there is something about the Raktika Greatwood with the lahi that is just so comical. Because you come out of a cutscene and then it's just immediately lahi. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have stayed underwater. I think that people are having a similar experience with Dawn Trail, though. Where there's a song from that does something similar. The door opens to reveal a pedestal on which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Do I? I suppose I'm a woman, so it's probably under my titty. Is that a fish? Hello, fish. It looks like a... What was it? A slaughter fish, I think, from Oblivion. Which is basically just to say that it looks like a pike. Is it pike or is it barracuda? I should stop acting like I know things. Did you find it? Yeah. This medallion. It bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt. This is the seal of Ronka. Well done. We can begin our preparations to enter Ix Maya in earnest. Bearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Ix Maya unmolested by its guardians. I'll go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you've recovered from your exertions, meet with us in the cavern leading east out of the village. Take me to my people. Take me to the Bun Buns. Like, my character is called After Bun. I must see the Bun Buns. And once we get into Endwalker, we have more Bun Buns. Considerably less sexy Bun Buns. More like Bun After. Well, so this is telling. This was something that I know I've shown it already, but this was something that we were going to do for the 10-year anniversary stream, but I actually have bunny ears because when I was still relatively new to streaming, someone misread my name. She was a regular on the stream at the time, and she misread my name and thought that it said After Bun, and so then I got the nickname After Bunny. So when it came to creating a character for the stream, it just kind of worked out. Though my previous character, so my first character on Final Fantasy was a Makote male. That was back when Heaven's Ward was still new. Then I started a Aura male and played that for a bit, I think when Shadowbringers was new. And then probably about little more than a year ago, maybe like 18 months ago, started playing again and fanted into a female aura because cute, sexy dragon girl. And the Viera have the issue of not being able to see their fucking helmets. You don't have that issue as a sexy dragon girl. I generally prefer playing as the female characters because a lot of the glamour looks better on them. I think a lot of the female outfits are just more interesting and look good, whereas a lot of the male sets look very similar. Good, you're here. Runa opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Eek Maya, presumably also the Light Warden. It didn't take long for the Woods Protectors to find me when last I came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, there's no reason for us to let down our guard. Now, let us seek out the Warden, put an end to its reign over these woods. Yeah, you like looking at their buns. I don't know what you could possibly mean. I don't know what you could possibly mean. I am in this for entirely wholesome reasons. Yeah, it's unfortunate trying to make that argument whilst wearing this outfit. Come on out, contendies. look, not all of my glamour is like that though. Like we've got stuff that is sort of more traditional monk-ish attire. I mean, that's just an armor set. There's very little effort has gone into that one. That's also just an armor set. Very little effort has gone into that. I do like my samurai glam. My samurai glam is one of my favorites. And yes, there's a lot of side boob. But other than that, it's not overly sexualized. My Reaper is just the Halloween set because I actually really like it. Viper I've not really fucked around with much. My Black Mage is very like that could be a male character and it wouldn't matter. We don't talk about the BDSM armor. Or how much I love this set. We don't talk about it. That's the same set, yeah. Again, not overly sexualized, although, yes, cheeks. I like the simplicity of my Astro, though. It's just cute. And my Sage. Oh yeah, the glamour won't reapply. But that's just the healer Lost Allegan set from PvP. This would have been, in fact, it's probably better if I do it from portraits. Oh, no, never mind. Can't do that. Because I'm not in a safe place, so it won't let me apply glamours. Oh. A wood bomb. Ah, I don't think I appreciated that when I came through here on my previous character. I was basically at a point where I was just trying to get through the story as quick as I could, to be honest. Yeah, that's a version of the bomb that we don't often see.
It would seem we have found them.
Hi, friends!
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
I like the Dragoon.
Wait! We did not come to!
Yoshida is surprisingly good in close quarters.
Stop! We mean you no harm. Sister, is that... We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor. It appears to be genuine.
I love her.
Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
She has a considerably less strong accent.
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Yep, there it is. There's the Lahi. Breaking any semblance of immersion or tension. It's good to be with my people. So yeah, the Viera are basically like wood elves from like Lord of the Rings. They have very similar sort of motifs. I would have that seal that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There's no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by the weight it is plain it's made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment. And now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Olmet, chieftainess of Fanau. Uimet, her younger sister. Seamet, a pleasure. We're beginning to lose hope that you'd come. I beg your pardon? These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I'll show you around the village. Though I must warn you, it's a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. Seamet, the one carrying a star, kind of reminds me of Vanille. I think it's just the hair and the fact that she's using a staff. This way, what's your name? After. And this is a common name nowadays? How times change. But I digress. Come, be sure to watch your step. The culture shock of meeting a fellow Viera dressed like this that doesn't follow the obvious naming convention that they've got going on. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guard which served under the last emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final decree of his eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained in the Raktika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason we V's would easily live to see 3 of your elven lifetimes. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land. But now, Banau is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies of whom you've waited? You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone's nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I'd begun to think you would never come. Sister! We are glad of your presence here in the Greatwood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it. You need only ask. You come in search of the Light One. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. We met. Do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old are you exactly? You never ask a woman her age. Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have leave to speak with the other V's, then. But of course. And suddenly she's French. We should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. Yeah, so long-lived, basically wood elves. They keep it secret, they keep it safe. Lord of the Rings. Something, Fran. You search for the Light Wardens. Cannot say I have ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. I suck at accents. I should probably stop trying and just read it. But you guys probably prefer... Hello. Probably prefer to see me fail. The time has come for the V's to share more of our culture with the outside world, small as it has become. As my contribution to these efforts, I'm happy to offer a variety of goods from the forest in exchange for any bi-colored gemstones you might happen upon. Nice. The Light Warden? No, I've not seen it. And now it's Swedish. But I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. They are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. Speedy quick. Oh wait, no. Not yet. Speedy quick. Now Oh! Oh, it's so much better. It is ridiculous how much of a difference that makes. An outsider? But how? The gods. Allies of the Empire. My sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the Warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fanau, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls, till it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger, for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. So that has taught us something about its possible whereabouts. But we don't know what the fuck it looks like. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins' perimeter regularly, and if it was hiding nearby, I would know about it. Are you sure about it? I pray the others were able to provide what I cannot. Near Raktika Falls? Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it's never been spotted on our patrols. Never heard of this Raktika Falls. I can but assume it lies deep within the woods of Ixmaya. Just so. But the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters, and has not been passable for many years. We've made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There's perhaps one way to enter, though it would be at great peril to you and your companions. The Kitana Ravel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path which leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronka, it can. First, we must go to the Kumul Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Kitana Ravel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. That they might not be tempted, the means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way. The rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us then. Shall we? Do you have to ask? Let us be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at the Camul Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Orionge and Thancred, and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Raktika Falls, it is yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Emet-Selch, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. I be feeling snacky. What you seek lies in the heart of the Camul Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. Do you know the way? Oh, hi, Met. As I live and breathe, an ally of Ronka. It just so happens I have a vital task I would entrust to no other. Our V's on patrol require new raiments, and I would have you deliver them to them at bow rest. They should be expecting you. I pray there will not be a repeat of your incident with Chieftainess Emet. Okay. Those from the Fate, they are. Oh. They look stinky. That would be some decent experience, though. I can head back to it. Oh, what a sight! It is not often we see so vaunted a hero as yourself in this remote area. What do you need from me? Take these clothes! Our new attire! Wonderful. Indeed, the fabric and design are everything Heimet made them out to be. This will aid us greatly. The leather is made from the skin of rails, and is unsurpassed in quality. They are bestowed upon all who come of age and complete the rites. The particular of said rites, well, best save that for another time, lest I give you nightmares. An outsider? Come from the village? How did you... Special delivery. Ah! Emet spoke of you. An ally of Ronka, yes? Welcome to Bow Rest. This outpost serves dual purposes. Here we keep watch for any who would intrude on our home, and also for beasts that would feed it. We must stay ever alert so that our arrows strike true. Did not expect an ally of Ronka to come to Bow Rest. What brings you here? Of course. Emet said someone would be delivering these to us. They are made specially for archers, and will not impede our movements as stiffer material does. Every so often invaders will come clad in steel from head to toe. However, their overconfidence makes them blind. Every defense has an opening, and that is where we take aim. The joints of the armor. Below the shoulder, or whatever. whatever the line is from the battle at Helm's Deep. Kill this one. Nice. Not a lot of work for a not terrible amount of experience. Just the way I like it. Okay, so that would be to the northeast. Stood. Unless you have kept one for yourself, I see your deliveries are complete. Thank you. Although I told them you were coming, I imagined it was an entirely different thing to actually speak with you. It shall not be long until you are accepted as one of our own. May we work together again, ally of Ronka. Thanks. I want to grab the Amaro Keeper. And then, given that it's directly to the east, may as well pick it up whilst I'm here. Although we will be coming through this area anyway. So I really don't need to. But I think that that leaves only one current to find. Yeah, so that leaves us with just one more to find. Which is in the southwest. Okay, it must be down this part of the map, and I missed it. However, did I allow that to happen? But we've also got one more side quest that will give us an ether current, and then the last one will be from the MSQ, most likely. Well, the last one is always from the MSQ, because of the way that I do things. This place looks fancy. Honestly, that looks like something out of Guild Wars 2 more than Final Fantasy. You're able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Raktika. Beyond them is the Great Pyramid of Uxner, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said the monuments are themselves the key to opening the pyramid, though I know not how. That is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. I'm glad you want a closer look, because I'm not going to be able to read shit. The echo doesn't extend to text. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed, It may be best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say. Better that than risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkan script. No matter, you will employ a different approach. Impressions. Here, I had thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We'll start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you've finished, return here and I'll translate your findings. Lots of jumping. Lots of jumping. Okay, we got our first impression. And that worked about as well as I expected. Oh no, gravity might win here. Gravity cannot outright kill me in the overworld unless I'm already in combat. So it's fine. I know what I'm doing. Kind of. That doesn't mean that I can't do stuff that looks jank as fuck, but... The Ronkans weren't very big on accessibility, huh? There we go. Hey, Stola. Help. I trust you made good use of those clay tablets. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I'd assumed the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Almet and I were able to gather, it is just a matter of suffusing one of the statues with ether. Okay. The question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? So... Motherfucker. There was something about come together. But also avert your gaze. Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it best that you choose the statue. What say you? If you need more time to consider, take it, but do make haste. I would suggest seeking Almet's counsel, which seems rather preoccupied with reciting the riddle. At the very least, you should consider having a second look at the statues themselves. Perhaps they offer some clue as to what's the correct choice. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Okay, so don't come together. Don't go your own way. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze. Is it the curl? You notice it's facing away from the serpent. I feel like it should be the curl. But I don't know. I think I remember having to look this up. Right then. After you've selected a statue, I'll imbue it with the required ether. Should it prove to be a trap, I'm more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue will it be? Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Actually, no, I think it's the owl. Alright, I pray this works, because the owl is staring toward the statue. Toward the pyramid and stuff, right? The ether's been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. So it just so happened to be the emblem for their royal family. Probably could have worked that one out without the riddle. The way should be clear now. Come, let us... Someone approaches. Sister! Sister! Emet. What are you doing here? What has happened? Ulmorian soldiers. They have entered Ixmaya. Ulmorian soldiers? And what of the Blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems the Ulmorian had little interest in Slitherbow or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gate to Ixmaya upon finding it. Together with Thancred, Emet and some others have engaged them at the border. You are to return and assist Emet at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins or Fanau. We will see to matters here and return as quickly as we can. Understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Ylmorians to move so swiftly. But we've come too far to turn back now. Mikasa Tupasa. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. Nothing bad has ever happened from entering a pyramid that has been sealed for hundreds of years. Definitely never been any kinds of curses. Franchise of films starring Brendan Fraser. It's all above board. It's all on the up and up. Oh yeah, I think there's a mechanic here where you have to avoid... What the fuck? I mean, the face... The face on their stomachs reminds me of the Sphinx from Dragon's Dogma 2. I think I need to avoid its gaze, but let me just double check. Okay, no. I think it might be later on then that there's some kind of mechanic to do with the statue's sight lines. Leveling up through tourism. Nice. The switch should be through these doors, in the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Okay, so we need to bring an owl statue for the other side. Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Almet, take the chamber to the south. After, the one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. Fucking Lahi. Oh, would you look at that? I have looked everywhere and... Wait, is that... The statue! You found it! Looks light enough. We need but return it to the other altar, no? One might assume so. But nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sensed a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap, then, for the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver this statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls. For my eyes, distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Cop out. Alright then. We'll meet you at the door to the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. Alright, so... Don't pass through the eyes of the owl. That seemed easier than I remembered it. Don't know why. You successfully deliver the statuette to the altar. The statue was returned. Was that enough? I believe it was. I can see ether flowing to the door now. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of this ruin. Well done. You are but one step from entering the Kitana Gravel. I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial, and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let's end this, while time is yet on our side. Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They'll allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think After and I can work out how to use these well enough, thank you. Alright, the sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Should we get this over with? Oh god. Sorry, had several notifications. Wait, do you see those sentries? They are made to curse any who enter the pyramid. It is said to be seen by them means death. Understood. Just don't get seen. I guess I'm waiting on those two? Yeah, I was. I love how they can just run through everything, though. Sister, sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. You know, not to reach this temple, understood? A pair of soldiers somehow made it past my sisters. No doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry, then. Another sentinel. Its movement is somehow different from before. I got better with my skill. No. Not sure what you mean. I've always been the perfect player. I have never done anything suboptimally. Oh. They're massive. I'll draw their attention with a glamour. It will not last long. The moment they're distracted, we must run with all haste. Make ready to run. Now! I mean, I could probably kill them if I wasn't level synced down. Teleportation device. This should end well. There's no turning back. After. Almet. Can anyone hear me? We've been sent to separate chambers. This mist. Poison. It has nullified my magic. These markings on the floor. I think they show the way out. Was that a bad portal or a good portal? Oh, okay, bad. Fine. Reminds me of Halicarnassus. So your Stola managed to get out. Somehow we are still in one piece. That means little to the others if we do not hurry. Motherfucker. What was that noise? Oh, we're Indiana Jonesing it. By the gods. Run! There, the crevice in the wall. There's more! Ooh. Surprised I survived. We have to jump. Whee! Well, there's no going back now. Pray it's not much further. Sister, they've reached the temple. Fear they are too fast for us. Be careful of the traps inside. We are nearly there. It is unheard of for anyone to outpace the V's. What is this man who comes after us? Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time. Is there no end to this place? I pray that trap was the last. Another door. Wonderful. But imagine what awaits us on the other side. There you are. Possible.
Away with you!
This ends now!
Here I come! No holding back!
He is not taking much damage. I'll be Stoller's dance partner. That sounds like a fun time. Ooh. Uime, Sime, you know what to do. At once, sister. She limit breaking. We have him. Oh! They bound it. Bound him, okay. More sentinels. Go! I will draw their attention. Sweet.
It seems to be working.
Close the door.
I think not.
I mean, that works too. Maybe.
General, hold on!
Idiot. She went Gandalf on them. Kinda, yeah.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor. Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall.
Fuck you, buddy.
Eventually someone will come to our rescue. Or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Fuck you, Ranjit. Stola? What the fuck you doing?
Do not fail.
She really pulling a Gandalf.
How noble and pointless.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriange! At once!
What the fuck? Ooh. Good combo. Although you may have also just sent him down to meet Y'shtola.
Where is Y'shtola?
You're confused. Hi, confused. I'm dad. What? Why are you confused? Thankfully, Ranjit's cohorts had the good sense to fall back. Emet should be here soon with word from Fanau. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Almet, please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Were there another means of exiting the temple? There's no question we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence. We have tried to mark the depth of the pit, and failed. To fall from such a height. Sister! I come bearing news. The Ormorian soldiers and the children have fled Ixmaya. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the Blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost in Ixmaya, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fanau for treatment, but I fear there's little we can do for him. He and the other Blessed will not last long without an antidote. We must act quickly. If you've a spare vial, Minfilia and I can deliver it to the Blessed at Slitherbow. You and Oriange should return to Fanau and tend to the wounded villager there. What about Y'shtola? I know it seems callous of us to leave. She leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the Blessed, whatever it takes. Alright. To be fair, we don't know what happens if she dies on this plane, on this star. I don't think. It's possible that it could return her to the source. She's dead or is fighting Balrog. She could be fighting Ranjit. The issue is that Y'shtola doesn't have a sword. Gandalf had a sword. Gandalf is also basically an angel of near limitless power. As well, so. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. She'll stick a staff in the buns. Ooh. Splinters. Come after. Let not Ystola's sacrifice be in vain. To Fanau. Now he'll be the white. I mean, she's kind of already gone through that transformation. To be honest. Yeah, I want to go down here. Heavens forfend. Runar. It was he who forestalled the Ulmorian's procession, and in so doing afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. Ugh. Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose. The medicine seems to take effect as the colour slowly creeps back to his cheeks. It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. Rest, I prithee. I shall attend to Runar's ministrations. Kimari. Yeah, some of the Hrothgar look like the Ronso.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbough, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
In the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
She dead. She fell. I cannot say for certain, but it was she who secured the antidote.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya? No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing?
To save you, dumbass!
Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Oh.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Emet-Selch, really? Okay.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
It is kind of a Russian accent. It's also kind of Welsh, Scottish.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind as if from nowhere. I think she farted.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Flow.
She used it again.
The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
Could have said something sooner.
I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
We do have the Oracle of Light.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
I don't know. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I'll require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the life stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the life stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. Okay. I'm not sure I like the fact that he had to tell me how to whistle. You can't whistle at all. I'm not great at it, to be fair, but I can whistle. I can't do the like finger whistle though, the really piercing loud whistle. Oh, how do I get up there? So we both wouldn't be able to call Tidus for help. Yeah. He'd have to teach us. Okay. Now the only ethereal current that we still need is the one that we're going to get from doing the MSQ. Although actually no, there's still a side quest one, isn't there? Yeah, okay, so we've still got one more beyond that. I think I remember this being awkward. Near blinding. Never mind, that was easy. Blahi. Yeah, Blahi.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate. Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you are.
I'd laugh if it turned out to be Ranji instead. Oh, she's gonna be naked again.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
Oh, and he brought her clothes back as well.
Ishtola, are you all right?
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens, you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Runar, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Fuck you. But yes, thank you.
Emet-Selch, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Heavens, no. In fact, I was awaiting your return.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
nods. So much nodding. And we're just left with Emet-Selch. What a touching reunion that was. Fair brought a tear to the eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling, says the arch-bringer of chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, my dear. But seriously, we Asians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I'll take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, you mustn't keep your friends waiting. Hello. My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live, thanks to you. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Katana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. With the Ulmorians gone and your companion now returned, I think it best you go now before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Uxner, the entrance to the Katana Ravel should now be open. Okay, but where is it? Before we leave, Urianger, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay. Though we had but little time before the Ulmorians' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Coral. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment the sin-eater which her late mother did espy was indeed the being we seek, and that it most likely resideth in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it has not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Katana Ravel and make for Raktika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Katana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightly yours as allies of Ronka. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every ilm of it once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in that. Head east and you'll find the path of azure flowers leading to the Ravel. I trust you safe passage through its halls. Okay. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please, promise me you'll return safely. The Knight Blessed need you. You need not worry, Runa. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. one the Night Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. She may Gandalf on them once more, but don't worry, she'll come back. Yeah, she's got a taste for it now. She's just going to constantly be throwing herself into situations where she could die. The esteemed guest of whom I've heard so much. My name is Lenil, Master of Rites. It is an honor to meet you. As I understand it, you'll soon be leaving for the Kitana Ravel, is that right? Then the Emperor's wishes will soon be fulfilled. Comforting thought, but with each passing year, more and more of our hunters are lost to the Eaters. We were never a particularly fecund people. Now it is nigh impossible to sustain our numbers. But we will not be driven from our homes, our way of living. So long as the trees of the Great Wood stand, so too shall the V's. And to renew our union with the forest, we will be holding a small ceremony wherein we offer prayers to the gods. Would you honor us by serving as witness to this petition to the gods? Very good. I should mention the ceremony is not a formal affair. In fact, it can be quite lively. But for a hardened warrior such as you, it should prove no trouble at all. When you're ready, travel north to the Morning Stars and speak with my student, Fina. She will explain the rites. Pachamama. I'm sorry. I read it and I just had to say it. Pachamama. Hey cuties. What business brings you to the Morning Stars? And you accepted? This is such an honor. Thank you for coming. Goodness, where are my manners? My name is Fina. A pleasure to meet you. And this is my sister. Quina, how do you do? Are you certain this is wise? I realize she's an ally of our people, but the ceremony is not meant for outsiders. We cannot go against Master Lenil's wishes. Besides, we may never again have such an opportunity. If you insist. Now, let me tell you about the ceremony. Then be glad that I haven't seen your names in Dead by Daylight. Oh no. As Master Lenil has likely already explained, we'll renew our bond with the Greatwood through prayer. To ensure our prayers reach the gods, however, we must first beseech the spirits of the forest for aid. Once summoned, we must prove ourselves worthy through combat. Only then will our prayers be delivered unto the heavens. As witness to the rites, it is up to you to do battle with the spirits. If you are still willing, of course. Wonderful. This will be a ceremony to be remembered. Shall we begin then? Close your eyes, and we will attempt to draw forth a spirit from our prayers. O gods of the Great Wood, bringers of bounty and wisdom, we call to you now to renew our vows. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light, We seek combat with your children, the spirits of the wood, to prove to you our worth. By the gods! The spirits are of opposing forces, fire and ice, a terrible omen. Our prayers are enough to suppress their strength, but we cannot cast them out alone. Please, you must strike them down before they wander off into the woods. Thank you for your help, but in light of what we've witnessed, I think it best we call off the ceremony for now. Spirits of opposing elements is the most dire of omens. The discord between them would prevent our prayers from reaching the gods. And this would not have happened were she not here. We may try again on the morrow, but she cannot be allowed to attend. Sister, please, she is our guest, handpicked by Master Lenil. My apologies. It seems your attendance was not meant to be. Would you go and inform Master Lenil of what happened? We must remain here and clear the altar. I think this is the start of a side quest line. But I forget whether or not it's a set of blue quests. Because there is a beast, an allied society, in this map. I think it's in the Raktika. Yeah. It's the crafting and gathering allied society for Shadowbringers. Back so soon? What of the ceremony? Fire and ice. Thank goodness they were not hurt. It's never too late to begin the ceremony anew, but I fear the source of our troubles has naught to do with the spirits. Okay, no, it is a line of blue, so this probably does tie in to the Allied Society. Or potentially a custom delivery after I've beaten the expansion. The ritual to which you bore witness requires no less than 2 petitioners to summon the spirits of the wood, and they must be of one mind and one heart. Historically, it has always been blood relatives who were chosen. If what you say is true, and not 1 but 2 spirits answered their call, it is a sign of disharmony between them. Until we discover its source, attempting the ritual again could prove disastrous. But I fear the others will not be forthcoming with information were I to press the subject. For our esteemed guest and ally of Ronker, on the other hand, I believe they would be willing to speak freely. Would you speak with the people of Fanau and see if they know aught of any trouble between Fina and Quina? Fina and Quina? In all of Fanau, I can think of no one closer. It's little wonder they were chosen to petition the spirits of the wood. In a sense, we consider all here to be family, but twins are said to have an especially powerful bond. Which is why it's been so strange to see them argue of recent days. They've not been the same since the children and Yulmorian soldiers breached the border. Because Quina is worried about it. I spoke with Fina not long ago. He heard that I was considering leaving Fanau and wished to talk. It's a decision not to be made lightly, and we may never return once we leave. Now that you and your companions are here, I feel our duty's been fulfilled. I understand the ruins must be protected from the children, but what difference does one guard make? Fina shares my feelings on the matter, and has also considered leaving. Ah. Fina wants to leave, but Fina wants to stay. I speak with Quina quite often, actually, about our history and the duty to the late Emperor. We were once a nomadic people, or so the legends say, but Ixmaya, in a boundless love, sought to bless us with a home, and so she appeared before the Emperor of Ronka in a dream, and bade him allow us into his kingdom. That is how we found our home and our purpose. Kina's determined to protect both. Yeah, so one twin wants to leave and one wants to stay. Tale as old as time. I see. Fina yearns to explore the outside world, and Kina would remain hidden from it. For as long as I can remember, they were inseparable, Fina's mirthfulness tempered by Kina's pragmatism. I never realized such differences in principle would divide them so. Oh, hey, you two. We've finished with the altar. I gather you've apprised Master Lanil of what happened. We wish to apologize for... There's no need. However, were you to petition the spirits again, I suspect they would answer as they did before. It'll not happen again, I swear it. Please, say you'll let us try again. Yes, let us try with one of our own and not this outsider. The summoning would have worked if not for her. Enough, Kina. The problem lies not with our guest, but with you and your sister. You've been fighting over the future of Fanao, is that right? Family is not meant to agree on everything, but fail to respect your differences, and before long you will have no family at all. What would become of Fanao if the others shared in your contempt for one another? You are to prepare for another petitioning of the spirits, and I expect you to come to terms before then. If the ritual is to succeed, you must find harmony. I apologize for burdening you further, but may I ask you to accompany them? Of course. We'll make this work, I promise. I will leave you to your work then. I fear you have a long day ahead of you. Certainly seems that way, doesn't it? How many... How many quests are there in this? Okay. A couple more after this. Once more, I appoint you witness to the petition. But before there can be another ceremony, a new set of offerings must be made ready. An oblation of meats and fruits favoured by the gods. May I ask you to help with their preparations? Very good. The three of you together should finish in no time at all. When you've gathered what is required, you're to report back to me at once. I'll go ahead and begin searching for fruits. I suppose I'll hunt for meat. It would be faster to handle this all myself. Never realized she'd grown so cold. She'd always been quite prideful and committed to protecting our traditions. I understand her reservations about permitting outsiders into our woods, but to be so unwilling even to allies of Ronka for whom we've waited all these years, it concerns me greatly. Meanwhile, Fina seems more than willing to be the perfect host. But now I wonder if her enthusiasm is genuine. With what you've learned from the others, perhaps now you can get through to Fina and Kina. Convince them to speak of their troubles. Kina is by far the more stubborn of the two. Reach her with your words and Fina too will open up to you before long. Why does it feel like I'm playing Persona? And I'm having to manage my relationship meter. Trying to strengthen my bond with the different arcanas. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is gonna unlock the beast tribe for the Raktika woods, which works out for me because then I can do that and the pixies. Again, she chooses you as witness. Well, let's get this over with. We require the meat of blue stags for the offering. 3 stags should supply us with enough, I think. If you can handle that, I'll gather the rest. But specifically from the stag. Not the deer. Or not the doe. See another one. Oh, wait, there's one. I think. Yeah. I got your meat. Well? Not bad. Perhaps you are worthy of the others' praise. You are not quite as fast as my bow, though after all my training, I'd be surprised if you were. All that training, to provide for Fanau and protect the ruins. Growing up, I believed we could always be able to defend these woods on our own. But now... Never mind. Would you go ahead and check on Fina? See if there's aught else worth hunting. She went kind of far, huh? There you are. I take it Keena's turned you away. Well, you're more than welcome here. I'm having trouble finding suitable mushrooms for the offering. If you could bring me 3, I'd be forever grateful. Agaricus. that what we make agar agar? No, I thought that comes from seaweed. Were you able to find anything promising? Yes, these will do nicely, thank you. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I could work alongside one from outside the Great Wood. Yet here we are, and now I cannot help but wonder, what if the future of Fanau lies beyond our borders? The captain of the Crystarium is Vise, yes? Those who leave our village are never to return. She is proof that they may yet go on to do great things. We could reach out to them, allow them to go freely between here and their new homes, perhaps even establish new settlements. The V's would thrive, and the future of Fanau would be secure. That is how I wish to honour our duty to His Eminence, by finding our sisters who left the Great Wood. But that also means leaving behind Kina. Oh, how I wish she would understand. I think it is time I talked with her. Ah! Kina, she's in trouble. Okay. Easy. You... Of course it would be you. Now the beasts are gone. No matter. Find another. Kina, no! It's all my fault. When she and her comrades first arrived in Fanau, I was elated. Everyone was. It was a chance to learn about the world beyond the Great Wood. I never stopped to consider your feelings. What you might think if you left Fanau? I have always known of your desire to see the outside world. I have only myself to blame for not voicing my concerns. Times have changed, and with your arrival, the greatest of our duties to the late Emperor has been fulfilled. The ruins still require our protection, but perhaps we can find another way. One that does not require we sacrifice our freedom. It would be selfish of me to deny you your dreams for the sake of tradition. You'd not be the first, nor the last to leave Fanau. No matter where you go, we will always be family. Oh, Kina. She has no intention of abandoning Fanau when she leaves. What does she mean by this, sister? You're incredibly talented. You'll make a fine member of the Guard someday. We are not all suited for such duty, and those that are grow fewer and fewer. We need help, sister. The V's who now lead lives beyond the Great Wood. And you would find them for us. Then I would make of Fanau a village that welcomes them home with open arms. It is a chance to prosper as we once did before the flood, to ensure we carry on the legacy of our forebears. We must seize it, sister. Together. I know not what to say. A word of thanks, perhaps, to our friend here. If not for her, we would still be at odds. Why, you almost sound sincere, sister. If you're done with your jokes, you should be heading back. Lenil will be worried. You know what, fuck it. It's getting late, so I'm starting to get lazy, and I would like to do the dungeon, the Katana Ravel, before ending the stream. Now that you have the offering, it is time we talked. No need, Master Lineal. Bina and I are fine. Better than fine. Change has come quickly to Fanao, and we allowed it to divide us when we should have embraced it together. We have learned from our mistakes and come to understand that. Though we walk different paths, our goal is the same. That is all that matters in the end. Well, it's certainly good to see you two are back to your old selves. Well, we did have a little help. Oh, hold on. Hearts as one. It is time. Bina and I will make ready for the ritual. Meet with us at the Morning Stars when you're ready. You know what probably would have made this easier? Unlocking flight first. Alright, what are we summoning this time? Let us begin. O spirits of the wood, hear us! We seek to renew our vow to the gods of the Great Wood. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light, we demand trial by combat to prove our worth. To Ox Charl, keeper of the winds, to Ox Gatol, keeper of flames, to Ix Lukwa, bringer of rain, to Ix Unpa, bringer of the harvest, we beseech you, spirits of the wood, hear our prayers and deliver them. A spirit of lightning. A spirit born of wind and rain, whose spark brings fire, and from the ashes may come a rich harvest. Our prayers will reach, sister. There can be no doubt. As witness to our petition, we task you now with slaying the spirit. Go forth and see our prayers delivered to the heavens. Spirit is slain, you did it. I confess I had my doubts at first, but you performed your duty admirably. Would you go and relay the good news to Master Lenil? We'll be along shortly. Okay, there is, I think, one more quest in their quest line that I can do now, because I think after that it will be the unlock for the Beast Tribe, which we might do tomorrow instead. Because like I say, I'm getting pretty tired. Fina, Kina, I take it you were successful this time. Yes, Master Lenil. Everything is as it should be. Though we see the world through different eyes, it does not change how we feel about the Great Wood. In matters concerning Fanau, we are of one heart and one mind. And it is by strength of your kinship that the V's shall be blessed for years to come. As you know all too well, the fulfillment of our duty to the allies of Ronka has necessitated change. No few of our number feel uncertain of the future. But I believe we have found the answer to our woes, the means by which we may see Fanau thrive once more. For centuries we have trusted, none save our own, that will prove our downfall. For none can survive in this world alone, not even the guardians of Ixmaya. There is much to be gained from opening our doors to the outside world, and your presence in Fanau has proven that. On behalf of all the V's, you have our humblest thanks. As for you two, I expect great things of you in the future. Thank you, Master Lenil. Will not disappoint you. Fina has decided to venture out into the world to find more of our fellow V's who might be willing to return home. And Kina has pledged to protect Fanau and help make our village a place where they will feel welcome. Two paths to the same goal. Still, I'll miss you dearly when you're gone. I have yet to even decide where I will go, sister. There is still time for us to be together. The way that quest has ended makes me think that actually... No, there it is. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if there will be the quest to do the next stage, because the next stage might be the bit that unlocks the Allied Society. Okay, maybe... Okay, yep. After, you couldn't have come at a better time. Hina and I have been given leave to explore beyond the borders of Ixmaya. So we know nothing of what lies beyond the borders of the Great Wood. I suggest she visit somewhere close to home. Slitherbough. For us to go alone would likely incite panic. In your company, however, they might be at ease. I apologize for this abrupt request, but we'd be most grateful if you could introduce us to the people there. Then it's settled. We'll await you at the Wild Fate, near the entrance to Slitherbough. Okay, we'll do this quest. We'll run through the Katana Ravel solo. And then that'll be where we call it tonight. Because, yeah, I've been up for over 16 hours on, like, a very interrupted night of sleep. And I have work, so probably shouldn't be going too late tonight. If you know these two, would you mind? We've been expecting you. Your coming was foretold in the Gospel of Quinfort, The great serpent speaks to me once more of azure flowers, sacred temples, and secrets engraved on an ancient tablet. A calamity is upon us, friend, and our divine protector would see it averted once more. He was hell's-bent on coming here, and somehow dragged me along with him. Though I wasn't exactly inclined to stay behind, seeing how his visions had been right before. Do you know anything of this talk of visions and calamities? The calamity, yes. It can only be avoided with the guidance of the Great Serpent. Have you seen it? We do not know this Great Serpent, but if it's snakes you seek, you'll find them along the banks of Meal's Regret. Yes, it makes sense it would be near water. After all, it was at Lake Tusi, Mekta, that we first met. Oh, Great Serpent! Your servant comes for you. Wait, it's not safe to go alone. I apologize for his unusual behavior. He means well. Perhaps, but such recklessness can prove fatal. Would you go and make sure they are safe? While you see to them, I will take this one to Fanau. I don't think we've been down here yet. No, we haven't. The blind forest of Ixmaya. Oh, I wonder if they got into some trouble. Oh, well, they found it. Glad to see you are unharmed, Great Serpent. Scream! You refused to leave without that thing. I presume this is the Great Serpent he was looking for? I beseech you, give me a sign. What calamity would threaten the forest? We should return to Fanau and consult Master Laniel. She will know how to handle this. Wait, O Great One! This ground is not fit for you to slither upon. Allow me to carry you. Can you interpret the Great Serpent for us? They bring with them 2 guests from Slitherbough. Very well. Let us see what they have to say. This is the Great Serpent? Scream! A most fortuitous turn of events. This gift you speak of is not unknown to us. Though it is rare, a child of Fanau born with such a gift would be appointed Keeper of Whispers. It would be most unwise to ignore this vision. Keeper of Whispers. Yes, I rather like that title. He also spoke of a monstrous snake in the lake to the west. Perhaps he meant the legend of Lozatl and its battle with the winged serpent. There are a number of tablets in the Great Pyramid of Uxner which tell of such tales. The one we seek may be among them. However, only the Emperor or one of sufficient status may pass through those hallowed halls. As bearer of the Seal of Ronka, you have been granted leave to enter. If you would bring me the tablet, I can decipher its writings. Might I accompany her? Not inside, of course, but close enough to see the temple I have beheld in my visions. We can escort you. You mustn't run off as you did before. Fucking great serpent. Okay. I do like the fact that we're going to get the Great Serpent as a minion when we're done with all this, though. Hey, Zalia. Free indeed. Don't worry about it. Free as much as you
Why are
need
you
to.
following me?
Thank you for the follow. Why are you following me? Oh, hi guys. Bye guys. To hoop me. I don't know what the... To whoop me. Oh. I know what that means. You've been lurking since the raid. Ah, fair enough. I know, I think there's a few other people that have been lurking since. I hope that everyone is enjoying what they're seeing. Though you cannot read its script, you see the image of a Namazu is engraved on the tablet. This likely has nothing to do with the Great Serpent. But that's the first... that's the first mention of a Namazu in the first. Interesting. You'd enjoy it more if it was a shirtless stream. I'm not so sure you would. I know that I am not an ugly guy. I would say that I am average looking, but I don't look great with my top off. Never have. Well, I say never have. When I did Camp America and was working as a ropes instructor on a summer camp in Connecticut for like 4 months, I was in probably the best physical shape that I've ever been in, and that was pretty good. But I was also skinny as fuck, to the point that now I look back at it and I was like unhealthy looking skinny. I wasn't starving myself or anything, I just had a really good metabolism and I was on my feet most days, all day. Then I got an office job and then everything started to get wider. But you cannot read its script. You see the image of a curl is engraved on the tablet. This likely has nothing to do with the Great Serpent. You find some Rule 34 of the Great Serpent of Ronka. You tuck it away in your clothing for safekeeping. No. Though you cannot read its script, you see an image of a snake is engraved on the tablet. You tuck it away in your clothing for safekeeping. Again, I'm going to question where, but we're not going to dwell on it. Yeah, once I've sorted some stuff out in my life, I need to find ways to be more active. Because whilst I'm relatively, like, I think that I look healthier now than I did 4 or 5 years ago. But it would be good for my health to be more active and to shift a little bit of the belly, just a little bit of the belly, just a little bit, you know. The tablet, you found it. Come, I would know what secrets it hides. Like, I don't want to lose mass necessarily. But if I can lose some of the belly so that I just look a bit more toned, a little bit more flat, that'd be good. Because I kind of have like my family would call it a Pooh Bear stomach, which is basically a pot belly. It's not that bad. I don't actually have a pot belly, but it's like you can tell that my weight comes from the fact that I like to eat. How did you fare in the Great Pyramid? Yes, this is indeed the tablet we were looking for. A moment while I pore over its writings. Thank you for your patience. I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were informative. By the Emperor's command, the stone giant Lozatl did clash with the serpent. The battle raged for many days and many nights, and finally the ancient guardian stood triumphant. The dreaded snake was sealed in an immense jewel, its true name never to be uttered again. The years spent in slumber quelled its rage, and the seething ire it once exuded became a benign aura. Man came to worship the jewel, and thus the great destroyer became the great protector of the wood. After the great sealing, the Emperor commanded his fiercest sentinels to the east to keep guard of the great pyramid of Uxne. To the west he sent his priests who would watch over the slumbering serpent from the covered halls of Dewattle. Together they would protect the empire, and so did it thrive. Alas, in a strange twist of fate, the temple to the west would be submerged beneath the waters of Lake Tusi-Mekta, its priests drowning. Lamenting their loss, the great protector thrashed and writhed within the great jewel, stirring the power of the earth, causing the trees to grow ever thicker, ever greener, and the guards of the pyramid would become guardians of an ever-expanding forest. And the V's have remained here all this time. Incredible. Master Linneal, were there really protectors other than us in the Great Wood? Cannot say for certain. This is not the first time I have read such claims in our ancient texts. Can you imagine it? 2 tribes protecting the whole of Raktika. Even assuming they existed, we would have no way of tracing their lineage. I do not think these priests are who we were meant to find. For one who shares their gift and reverence for Ronka now stands before us. We'd be honored to work alongside you in protecting Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. It would be an honor, but I fear I am not worthy of such a position. It's not a question of worthiness, it matters only that you're willing. And when the time comes, I intend to leave and search for our V sisters who would join us. Perhaps this is the calamity my visions foretold, the plight of your people. The growing reality that Ronka's history may one day be lost to time. The great serpent has chosen me to be your savior, a new keeper of whispers to protect and serve the Greatwood. Speaking of which, where did the snake go? It was here but a moment ago. Returned to slumber, no doubt. But should the great serpent have need of us again, I will be here, waiting, listening. It turns out that the great serpent of Ronka is just Batman. If his head weren't in the clouds, he might notice. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take it with you before he comes to his senses? So long as it remains here, I'm afraid he'll be convinced a calamity looms around every corner. Go on, take it. If all that stuff about the Great Serpent is true, we'll still have his visions to warn us of the danger. It would seem friends of Fanau can be found closer to us than I dared hope. I'll consult our chieftainess that we may formalize an alliance with Slitherbow. An alliance, yes! We'll protect Raktika as they did in the days of the Empire. Villages of the East and West working together as one. Spree! And now you too can have your own Great Serpent of Ronka. Call now to buy with a low price of $999.99. Try and push him over. He'll always come back to... Never mind. He does kind of look like those things that you can't tip over. They'll just self-right all the time. Alright, let's go and do the Katana Ravel. And then that will be the end of it for today. But we should be back tomorrow. And as I've not decided what it is that we are streaming next on the weekend, it'll probably be Final Fantasy streams tomorrow and Friday. I mean, Friday would have been Final Fantasy anyway. But it'll be Final Fantasy tomorrow. Lahi indeed. You can feel the ether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard. We know not what awaits us inside. All right. Let's do it. The music reminds me of Crash Bandicoot. The like jungle levels. I like it. Ronken Dreamer. So the mechanic here is that he can cause attacks from the statues. So you stand where there's cover. Pretty simple. Atari Descent. Okay, I killed it in time. Is it because this thing's not dead? I broke the door. Maybe. I didn't mean to. Okay, no. It's because that thing needed to die. I don't even know where it was when I walked past. Lozatl. This is the thing that fought the Great Serpent. Oh god, he's gonna fist me. Okay, I think that's a split. Yeah. About to do, but it doesn't matter. It's back. Funny looking iguana. Freaking love Halloween. that an Aramon? Oh no, it's a bat. It's just a cycloptic. It's bat squatch. It has no eyes. I suppose it doesn't need them. It's a bat. It uses echolocation. This is a relatively small boss arena for the size of the enemy. So far, I've not needed to actually move. Are these about to fall? Is that going to be... Yep. I've played enough of the slices right with Yojimbo. I actually quite like some of the rabble keepers stuff, because it gives you tattoos. Okay, so yeah, we're now at Raktika Falls. That wasn't too bad to get through then. And now it's the sneezers. Yep. Yep. Let's group these together. Because why not? Oh, hi, guy. Nice of you to drop in. It turns out about the only part of this dungeon that I remembered was the very, very beginning with the walls mechanics. Deliberately using Phoenix in order to get some health. So I think, yeah, we're at the boss fight. That's fine. What is it? Oh. Eros. That does not look like any depiction of Eros I've ever seen. That is not a god of love. That is... Baboon Tiger Cerberus. Oh, okay, that gave me a volume stat. trying to poison you? Oh, he has another head. Oh, I didn't realize that he had like a serpent head. Easy. I'm gonna need it. It's easy until you fall off a cliff. Oh yeah, that was the Light Warden, wasn't it? Nighttime.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have. Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Ange? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown, boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source, calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Did you just pat him on the butt?
Well fought. Let us return home.
light triumphing over dark.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments, but whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Hey, Emmett.
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more.
Inky bitch.
Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. There is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiark was his name. And by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiark.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiark banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiark and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion.
They were the first primals.
The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you asked the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiark, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
Such a strong music choice. That was an enlightening experience, and not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth in Emet-Selch's claims? Oh. He has his own agenda to tell. Ooh. Right then. That is going to be where we call it for tonight. Because let's leave it, you bitch. But like I say, we should be back tomorrow with some more, and we will probably continue the MSQ. Need to really get back into grinding out Eureka before we unlock Bosnia. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Later.